What up, though? What up, though? Started with some hard ass beats in the morning. What the fuck, bro? There you go with that shit early in the morning. No, I don't celebrate no holidays. Without doubt.
Deals on the hottest technology gift of the season. Now during Hyundai holidays.
Get in the long truck for $119 a month or 0% rate.
Or I can just skip your fucking advertisement altogether. Turn the camera. That's a good one. Happy Atheist. Happy Atheist to you too. That's a good one. I like that. Cause we don't fuck with no holidays. Nah. We don't fuck with them holidays. All that shit is pagan. Listen to what I say. That shit is Saturnalia, and Jesus wasn't born on 25th, I tell ya. Let me find that in the Bible, and they talking about Easter is the day of his revival. Man, that shit is all bullshit. That shit is all bullshit. Just a bunch of pagans with the bullshit. That's how I celebrate my day. And I do this every day. It's always a celebration, bitches. If I try to go to the gym this morning, you know the motherfuckers wasn't open on Christmas. Can you believe the audacity of these motherfuckers? I need to work out, yo. But these motherfuckers want to sit around and eat motherfucking.
Shop early and stay fit on the hottest technology gift of the season. Hyundai holidays have begun.
These motherfuckers want to have crepes and orange juice and shit for breakfast. I'm trying to build some muscle mass. I need to go to the gym, yo. But they close on Christmas. I ain't get to stretch or nothing this morning. I really need that stretching part, yo. cup of tea. Did I bring a water up here yesterday? I think I got one more bottle of water. See, at the gym is normally where I drink half of my water intake for the day. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta force myself to drink water throughout the day. But when you at the gym and you working out, you sweating, man, your body be craving that shit. I get my water intake in early. And I like that water. And they say Christ is your savior, cause God raised him from the dead on the third day. Man, I can't understand how you believe that. It's facetious, it's flagrant, it's a fabrication from the slave man. And he gave you their tradition, and you call it religion. Man, fuck that shit. I'm a black atheist, I came to represent, and I'm gonna tell the things that's really on my mind. Like, I don't believe in the divine, and science still trying to find what happened before time and space ever existed. Man, it's a mystery, it's still complicated, but we can't really risk it to say that we got all the answers. We still looking for truth. But I might start writing some atheist raps. I'm all over the place, yo. The blank time, yeah. Cause we searching for the blank time. And if you don't research, you got a blank mind. Yeah, cause we searching for the blank time. And if you don't research, you got a blank mind. Yeah, cause we searching for the blank time. And if you don't research, you got a blank mind. Reading one book your whole life, it get you nowhere except tribulations and strife. But if you dare to look outside your circumference, become aware that it's way more mysteries. And it's way more history, but it's just his story. You keep reading it, man, that shit bore me. Ever since a little kid, when I had the shit on my wig, trying to figure out, understand the shit that they did. Like shout and holler, speak in tongues, and then I ask them what they said, they don't know. I'm like, damn, that shit's really dumb, but to each their own. If you believe in God, man, seek your own. And they say he in heaven and he sits on the throne, and alright, corny freestyles early in the morning. Hey, this is what you guys get, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to tune into my channel. I feel sorry for people who just come in here and like just happen to check this shit out. Like, ooh, what's this? And then you're stuck watching me like, this dude is fucking crazy. My road game is too nice. My road game is too nice. Had to say it twice, cause I roll it like a cigarette. That shit so straight, it's about to get lit. I really love to smoke it up, ease my mind every time I get up. And we call it waking bacon. No time to wait, man, I'm really trying to shake it. So I stay in the studio and I'm painting. I stay in the studio painting, making all these beautiful pictures, man, these portraits. something like an orchid. And this is how I start my day. And this is how I start my day. You think I'm just chilling, man? I'm really meditation. Congregation, yeah. And it's really meditation, congregation, meditation and congregation rhymes. You just gotta figure out the words in between. I'll teach y'all how to do that one day. Alright, so we're still working on this underpainting. Y'all really did not do that, bro.
Buy a phone plan by Google. If Extreme Santa made a phone plan, he could snap and share his endless bag of tricks. Nice.
So many commercials. I feel sleepy as shit right now. I might do verse just because I feel like it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. shorter. So I want to make a dark gray real quick. What up, though?
YouTube. It's the 9th annual Streamy Awards, a celebration of the content and creators that...
What up, bro? What up? What up? Good morning, everybody. Just mixing colors, one with the other. Some black and white and I made gray, cause that's how I feel on some days when I try to maintain and try to contain this anger and rage, but I can't. So I let it out on my page with a pencil and my pad, and I scribble down these words, or I draw me some pictures that's so absurd that I look at it and it scares me. So I tear it up, and yes, deadly, these fears come through and wet me in my dreams, and so it's scary, and it seems that I can't run. Ooh, boy, I gotta go in the kitchen, man. But you making me hungry right now, nigga. Goddamn. Hey, text me a plate, yo. Text me a plate.
The first FDA-approved medication of its kind.
damn about the FDA?
The biggest deals on the hottest technology gift of the
What?
season. Now during Hyundai holidays.
I don't drive no Hyundai. I ride them Chevys, boy. Never Chevys. Them big rims riding. Niggas be gliding. Ooh, inside be so nice. It's all leather. Got the 15s in the trunk. So when I come through with that knock, I'ma make your ass girl bump like bang, 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 bang. Give me all that. Let me stop. I do got 15s in the trunk of my Chevy though, cause that's how we ride in the South, yo. Gotta have that knock, gotta have that bass, gotta have that drop. Chevy boy, them Chevys boy, whip them Chevys boy, them Chevys boy, them Chevys boy, them Chevys boy, whipping them Chevys boy like yeah. Caprices and Impalas, yeah. Caprices and Impalas, yeah. Chevys boy, them Chevys boy, them Chevys boy. No, we whipping them Chevys boy. Caprices and Impalas, Caprices and Impalas, yeah. You know we whipping them Chevys boy. My shit so old, it got a carburetor. Yo, them Chevys boy, classic toys, them Chevys boy, Caprices and Impalas. You got the Malibus, motherfucking the Novas.
Shop early and save big on the hottest technology gift of the season. Hyundai holidays have
Hyundai,
begun.
I just told you Hyundai. Chevy. Nobody whipping these foreign jalopies. No offense if you do, but hey.
People
I got some phlegm in my throat.
asking the right questions because they kind of think they already know the answer.
Oh, okay.
Technology is being used. That
Yeah, jingle bells, motherfucker. Yeah, jingle bells, motherfucker. Yeah, jingle bells, motherfucker. In a ho ho ho. I gave her $40. She got low. Jingle bells, motherfuckers. Yeah, jingle bells, motherfuckers. And a ho ho ho. I gave her $40 and she got low. Happy motherfucking holiday. Somebody need to make a Christmas song like that. Jingle bells, motherfucker. She got low. Gave her $40. Ho. Low. Jingle bell, motherfucker. Happy motherfucking holidays. Jingle bells, motherfucker. In a ho. Gave her $40. She got jingle bells, mother. In a ho. Happy motherfucking holidays. Low. This is really delicious right now. Holidays. You got low. Snacks. Need a motherfucking eyelash curler.
Switch to Metro and get 2 free phones. Plus, unwrap a brand new tablet on us. Enjoy unlimited data.
Man, them commercials be sounding too good. Switch with us and we'll give you 2 free phones and a tablet. Yeah, that's impossible. Young Gotti. shows you the way the world is becoming when no one forces you to watch or be entertained by anything, but you choose to do so and then troll it after you disagree with the content. That's how the world is becoming. Yo, nobody's making you watch this. And the simple fact that I was the most important part of your life for that period of time that you invested into watching my stream. You didn't have to come here at all, but you did, and you stayed for however long, and you took your time and energy to construct this message and then troll it to me. That's how the world is becoming, and it is fucking sad. It really, really is. It's so sad. I'm disappointed with society, actually. Which means I'm disappointed with people in general, because people make up societies. And we produce people like you who have nothing to offer at all. Like, you have nothing to offer. Because if you had anything better to offer than what I'm offering right now as viewing entertainment, then you would be doing so. If you thought that you had anything valuable enough to share, you would do it. So that goes to show where our society is headed and where the world is headed. And it also shows something about your own personality that is, it has very obvious shortcomings. I wouldn't have blocked them, but if you look back in the comments, like, he put that same comment. I don't know how they do it to make it repeat, but it'll pop up like 50 fucking times if you don't stop it. And then it stops other people from making comments. That's the whole purpose of, like, trolling a comment like that, so other people can't say what they want to say. And so it just constantly pops up over and over and over and over and over again. And so that's the only reason I blocked his comments. I didn't actually block him from watching my stream or anything like that. He just can't make comments now because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It popped up 11 times. That one comment popped up 11 times, and it would have continued to pop up if I didn't fucking stop that shit. But that's how weird this dude is, you know what I'm saying? People are really fucking weird like that. And it is a shame. It's a travesty, even. But some people are moronic and idiotic, and they don't perceive reality in a substantial way, so they're not able to interact critically with other individuals, especially now that we have this buffer zone of the internet where you can interact with people but not really, you know. And so they really, really like to take advantage of that, which is cool, you know, because I will never see you in life. You will never have any type of major impact on me, unlike the way I have had a major impact on this individual's life. So I enjoy it, though. I enjoy it. Trolls are funny. They're funny people, and they're real people. That's the thing. Like, these are real people, and you sit next to them on the bus, or they're your coworkers, or you stand in line in front of them at the grocery store, and these are actual human beings who behave this way. Shaman, what up? Yeah, well, okay. Unless you're like one of those fucking super hackers, like, What's the motherfuckers who be playing the guy who does Coney, Joseph Coney, he goes into streams with like this, the African Rebel. That's what it is. And so he'll go into these fucking game lobbies and play games with people, and he'll use this really thick, artificial African accent, and whoever like makes fun of him or say just anything slightly off to this dude, he'll fucking hack their IP address and get their internet, all this shit, yo, their Facebook, anything you want, their phone numbers, their addresses. But he just be hacking that shit, and then he tells them that, oh, it's the voodoo spirits that are giving me this information. And once again, all these threats and shit and all this fucking bullshit from individuals in streams, like, I don't take that shit serious at all. You know, because there's very few people who actually learn fucking hacking well enough to find out shit like that. And then what are you gonna do? You know? They're fucking this little PC perverts, internet thugs. It's the weirdest type of community now where people will actually threaten you through the internet. Like, why are you doing that? What are you doing? But if that make them feel like they're tough or they're big man or hot shit or whatever. But trolls actually allow you to kind of judge how well you're doing in any endeavor. If you don't have people making snide remarks or rude comments or judging you or trying to downplay you, downgrade you, or disrespect you about anything that you're trying to accomplish, especially if it's something creative, then you're not doing well enough. If you don't have any haters, you're not doing well at all. But as soon as people start criticizing you and hating you and making rude comments and stuff, that's how you know you're actually doing something good. That's how you gotta judge it, you know what I'm saying? I'm going uphill from here. You hating on me? Thank you. Appreciate that. People like this, there is nothing to this stream and I don't know, blah, 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 but you sat here and watched it and then you talk shit about it. I must be doing something good. Motherfucker ain't got nothing else to do. Wake up with malice in his heart. Early in the morning on what some people would consider to be the happiest day of the year. There are some people who plan their entire year around this event right here. And he want to wake up to eat some cornflakes. This motherfucker gonna have a big ass bowl of cornflakes for breakfast. Come say some corny shit to me. Man, I don't get it. This why I don't be bringing shit up in the studio, man, cause I eat all this shit, yo. I ain't lying. I eat all this. Any snacks in here, I eat all that shit at one time, yo. So I be trying to hide snacks from myself so I don't overindulge. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to have no pot belly, man. But these little sweets are so good. Trolling on the holiday. Motherfucker don't take no days off. Like, damn. Don't take no days off. I went to the gym this morning. I go to Planet Fitness. That shit open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. I went to the gym. They was closed. I said, God damn. The gym closed? Well, everybody must be celebrating this shit. But this motherfucker, he ain't taking no days off. I work for a non-profit organization. So, my title is Program Assistant. But I don't really have no one set thing I do at my job, yo. That's why I love my job. Some people do the same thing day in and day out, day in and day out. My job ain't like that. I do all kind of shit, yo, from day to day. I haven't done Christmas since like 2000. Fuck Christmas. That shit is... Well, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, about 2000. I've been dealing with that shit, yo. In my last relationship, I was with a girl for 7 years. And the first Christmas, she's like, "You gonna help me decorate?" I'm like, not really. I mean, you can decorate, but I'm not gonna help you. Why not? I'm not into that shit. I'm just not into decorating my fucking house. Like, try to explain that shit to her. And so the first year she put up a little shit, she had a little tree, and then she realized, like, if you're going to do that, fine. But honestly, I am not going to help you at all. At all. I'm not helping you set up a tree and put lights and wrap presents. I'm not going to help you do that. I'm not going to stop you from doing it. I'm not going to go outside and climb on ladders and hang lights and shit. And so the first year she did it by herself. And the second year she had like a stocking and a wreath on the door and some other little shit. But like the third or fourth year, she realized, like, oh, this nigga really not doing nothing. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it, period. I've been off that. But her family would like have like Thanksgiving dinner and Christmas dinner, and I would go to like that, cause I don't know, man. But even then, like I said, we was together 7 years. Like the last 4 years, I ain't even go to that shit no more. Oh, my mom wants us to come over for Christmas dinner. Look, tell your peoples, like, you can go, but tell them I'm not coming. I'm not. We hang out all the time. We hang out at baseball games and wrestling matches and plays. I don't mind doing that shit. I'm not coming to your house just because it's ordained on this one fucking day of the year. Like, we hang out all the time. I don't have to hang out with you on this day. Like, it's mandated or something. It's like, nah, I'm good. And her family realized that shit. Like, for the last few years we were together, I don't come to Christmas dinner. I don't come to Thanksgiving dinner. I don't want any parts of these dumbass fucking traditions. They're fucking ridiculous to me. And it's way overrated. It's not good for anybody. Because you're lying to kids. You can say whatever you want to say. When you break it down and be 100% honest, you're lying to the kid. And when most people really try to explain what Christmas is, they don't know. They just say, oh, it's a time for people to get together, and some people think it's about Jesus, and some people think it's about Santa Claus, and nobody, the average person doesn't know the origins of Christmas. And so it has morphed into this corporate marketing scheme that gets people to spend 30% of their annual income on and throughout this one period of the year. Motherfuckers go in debt trying to buy diamonds and electronics and whatever the fuck ever. It's turned into a fucking money ploy, is what it is. And everybody breaking their neck for like the hot item this year is the AirPods. Motherfuckers breaking their neck for them shits, yo. I gotta get it. I gotta get this for my child, for my girlfriend, because this is, man, you could have got that shit 2 months ago. Or you can get it 2 months from now. Why do you have to have it right now? I gotta have it. Well, that's good. At least that is. They know Santa Claus not real. That's the simplest thing. Like, I work hard. I earn money from working. I use my money to buy you gifts. Ain't nobody else, no middleman in here. Ain't nobody else middleman in this shit. No Santa Claus, no Tooth Fairy, no Easter Bunny, no Jesus. Thanksgiving is a rouge. Fuck President's Day. For all that shit, man. Everything. Fuck all of it. Them Zittles. Yo, alright, so I tried to go to the gym this morning. The gym was closed. I was already thinking, I'll be in there like an hour, maybe an hour and 20 minutes or some shit. I'll leave the gym, holler at my mans and shit. But I got to the gym, no gym, so I'm leaving right then. I'm like, fuck. Try to holler at my mans right then. No answer. I'm like, shit, it's too fucking early. St. Patrick's Day. Fuck all that shit. St. Patty leading the fucking snakes out of Ireland. That's really a parable about black people. The Twa people, little short black people, actually were indigenous to that area. And instead of saying that he led people out, they said that he led snakes out. I should have did that, bro. I'm really thinking about just building a home gym, man. I swear, I be on Facebook Market, motherfuckers trying to get a whole gym away for $200, $300. Motherfucking, I seen one shit, the bench, the good weight bench that even had the fucking leg curl. I mean the leg extension on it, so you can do leg exercises. Goddamn, motherfucker got the bar, got like 300-400 pounds of weights, curl bars, dumbbells. Then they one dude, he just trying to sell an ass of fucking dumbbells. Like, I'm thinking about just hitting like two, 3 different people up on Facebook Market who trying to get rid of their shit, man. And grip that shit up for the low. I got a big ass fucking basement, yo. I can fucking just turn my basement into a little gym and cancel my gym membership, yo. Then I can work out whenever I want to. Like, all I got in the house right now, I swear to God, yo. I got one set of 10-pound dumbbells, and that's it. Man, you gotta do that shit so much for you even feel a fucking burn on that shit. Sometimes I just hold both dumbbells in one hand and try to do 20 pounds That shit's still too light, man. I gotta get some more weights in the house. I got to do better, man. Like I said, I'm really, but the only thing is too, like, I kind of like going to the gym. It's been so long since I just worked out at home. Because even if you really got a good, I mean, you have to have like a pro ass gym to do a lot of shit. Because I like using the cables a lot, man. Especially for shoulders and chest exercise, where you stand in between the two cables and do flies. You can do pull downs. You can do frontal raises. Goddamn. There's just too much other shit you can do with the cables, yo. Especially when you're trying to work your triceps, because I love doing the fucking pull downs like these, yo. For your fucking triceps. You won't be able to have that shit in the house. I mean, they other tricep exercises, cause I do fucking skull crushes too, but I got some fucking shit going on with whatever this little muscle is right here. Like, when I try my skull crushes, well, that shit be hurting like a bitch, yo. That shit right there hurt bad as fuck. Me doing this motion, can't hardly do that shit, but I can do it. I can do a pull down way easier, yo. And that's why I keep contemplating. And plus, like, I don't really like squatting no more. I squat every once in a while, but I'd rather do just leg press machine. You know what I'm saying? Do leg press, leg curls, leg extension. The one jump, it's like a donkey kick. You get on that shit, you push your fucking leg back, yo. I like doing that shit. I say, man, if I fucking give up my gym membership, I'll be missing out on all of that equipment. So I'd be liking that shit. Bruh, I swear, man, I'm gonna be blocking all my homies off of motherfucking social media. Y'all keep sending me these damn. Travis, do you have holiday anxiety? CBD proven to help anxiety. How the fuck do you even get my number to text me some shit like that from some CBD whatever? That's crazy. That's really frustrating, actually. Mm. It's gonna be rough surfing through social media today with everybody on their fucking what you call it time, posting pictures of all this shit. Anybody got time for that? Yo, this machine right here. I don't know what the fuck that shit called, but I like doing this shit right here. That shit make your ass tight, son. Hey, girls like nice asses too. I'm just saying. It took me a minute to realize that. Yo, if y'all ever see this in the fucking gym, use that shit. Man, that shit work out your front thigh, the bottom of your gluteus maximus, and your calf muscles a little bit, yo. That shit be pumping right there. I think I be using like 120 pounds on it. I just call it the mule kick or the donkey kick. Like you just, yeah, kick your fucking leg back. So don't lock a door on me and think I'm not getting in that fucking door. You better have that shit bolted or something, bro. If you lock a door, I'm gonna put my back to it and fucking donkey kick the fuck out that shit. And that shit gonna come crashing in, son. I'm telling you. Don't think you gonna lock me out. Fucking donkey kick that shit off the fucking hinges. I be posting ass workout videos though. All right. Damn, I tightened the hell out that shit, boy. Screw that bitch on tight. Ain't should have brought some weight. It's the holidays. Ain't nobody gonna be around for you, man. I told you what to do. You should have bought more. But I didn't listen. I did not listen. Now look at it. Down to my last doobie, boy. This shit getting stressful. Down to the last of the Mohicans.
On the hottest technology gift of the season.
But they want you to buy them
Now during
Hyundais
Hyundai
bad
holidays.
as shit, boy. Y'all better gotta go get you a fucking Hyundai. Now is the best time to buy a Hyundai.
Get that bag, get through.
Wow. I'm gonna need to grab some medium. Let me see. That shit is so nice. I hate to move off of that. Alright.
Can we talk about this later?
It's not now when? I can't spend my whole life just bashing Google.
Sound like Post Malone about to rap on that shit. Fuck that. I ain't with that shit. Let me just stop you right here. This more my type shit right here, son. Yeah. Shit sound like this. That shit groovy, funky, even. You know what I'm saying? Sound like some old Tupac shit. Motherfucking riders, East Siders.
Find your rhythm, your happy place. Find your breaking point.
The commercial is my breaking point, man. It's just like shit. I was in my happy place. I was in my rhythm until you played the damn commercial. What are you talking about? Hey. Yeah. Because I'm coolin' like that, you know I'm like that, and I be like that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Every time you catch me, man, I'm coolin' like that. Coolin' like that, man, I'm coolin' like that, yeah. Every time you catch me, boy, I'm coolin' like that. I'm just smooth like that. I'm too groovy like that, hey. I don't like no drama. I just mind my business. Stay with my mama. Yo. And she my little baby. She just drive me crazy. But she ain't never lazy. Cause I keep her motivated. And I keep her really thinking. So now records we making. And I do it like that. I'm do it like that. You just do it like that. Hey, yeah. Oh. Like that, yeah, to do it like that, yeah. My, Cause I do it like that, hey. Yeah, little baby do it too. Cause I do it like that, and I move it like that. Cause I'm the truest like that, and I do it like that, you do it like that, you the cutest like that. I actually like that little shit right there, boy. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
With employee pricing for all, the greatest gifts
All right.
in a store. They're out there, gift wrapped in snow. So what are you waiting for?
Please,
Get out there.
just skip the shit, bro. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, it's snowing. Let's make a snowman.
Let's not and say we did. The Wallabies. This is another one of those Post Malone type beats, yo. Oh my god. It's like some old Wu-Tang shit, boy.
Check your neck.
I see your Shaolin style has improved. But I will still defeat you. My father was the greatest samurai in the kingdom. The king was afraid of my father, but my father wasn't afraid of anyone.
I'm a serious gamer. But I don't play games with my money. That's why I shop.
I'm a serious gamer. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Get that white and baking soda, cook it up into its rock. Then you chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chopping up them quarter pieces. About to go and hit these streets and I gotta serve these fiends. Make my collard greens and oh. Cause I'ma get it off that block. I'ma get it off the top. Uncle showed me how to cook that crack rock. I got the recipe, so I'm really making keys. Oh, put your ass to sleep, cause my dope too steep. You fall off, I come back and toss stones, they haul off and run back. Then the fiends come like a rat packing. Get that coke and cook it up, you rock it up. Then you chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop. My uncle showed me how to cook it, now I got the recipe. Hey, chop, 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 chop. You get that coke and cook it up until that shit is rocked. Then you chop, 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 chop. You get that coke and cook it up until that shit is rocked. Then you chop, 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 chop. About to hit the block. No, I got a dirty fiend, cause I got that recipe. Hey. Chop, 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 chop. I'm on the corner, man. That's how I got my fucking name. Trap house, man, I entertain anybody with a dollar. All that money green, come give your boy a holler. Oh, dreadhead out there, got the recipe, and I chop, 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 chop. Chopping up the quarter pieces, about to hit the streets and know I gotta serve these things, cause I got that recipe. Get that cookie, cook it up until that shit is rock. Get the coke and cook it up until that shit is rock. Then you chop, 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 like that. Chop, 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 chop. Cause I got that recipe. Uncle showed me how to cook it, now I got the recipe. Yeah. Now I got the recipe. Get that coke and cook it up until that shit is rock. Then you chop, 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 chop. Get that coke and cook it up until that shit is rock. Then you chop, 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 chop. You know I'm about to hit the streets. Cause I got that recipe. My uncle showed me how to cook it. You that microwave? Ding! Shit's ready. It's done. Aggressive royalty type beat. And they praying for their salvation, not knowing ain't nobody coming to save them. Ain't nobody coming to save them. Praying for their salvation, but ain't nobody coming to save them. Praying for their salvation, but ain't nobody coming to save them. Wow, 2 beats back to back. Watch out, guys. YouTube trying to be nice. When people be nice, that mean they want something. Yo, y'all know that motherfucking No Man's Sky has a VR patch update, so you can play No Man's Sky in VR. I was trying to play that shit like that yesterday. I could not figure out how to get the VR to connect. Like, there's no options that says, oh, go into VR mode or anything like that. And then so I watched one YouTuber. He was like, oh, turn your headset on first and then select the game while you have your headset on. I'm like, all right. So I did that. Man, that shit ain't even work. I'm like, seriously? Man, I bought that I had No Man's Sky pre-ordered. Y'all thought that shit was gonna be excellent, and it turned out to be like kind of a weird ass game. So I stopped playing it. And just because it has VR, will I, like get back into that shit hard body? Probably not, but I just want to check it out at least. Let me just see how it is. I can't even figure out how to get the headset connected to that thing. I was gonna stream that shit, stream some VR. I'm gonna put the camera back in a minute, guys. Not one of these beats. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, you wanna go boating on my dad's yacht? Sure, let's go. All right. Sounds like the intro to a really awful teen movie. It has some guy's name in it, like Brad's Skiing Adventure. Let's not wait for the bass drop on that one, guys. That was sounding too much. All right, okay. Now we got that slow, sad piano. All right. So, slowly working my way through the underpainting. Oh, I gotta fill in her hair. James. Fill in her hair. I'm gonna fill in her glasses and her eyebrows with just some straight black, and then start going over. Actually, I might finish. No, what am I doing next? I'll probably get put some color on that chair back there, and then do her hoodie, and then these little items here. But the underpainting is coming along nice. It's almost done. And then I'm gonna jump right into the next underpainting probably, because I have another one I need to do. could have made this beat. Yo, I drink all that water again? Y'all be going through the bottles of water like, fuck. I swear I don't feel like going all the way downstairs to get some water, man. I gotta go get something to drink here. I'm thirsty as shit, yo. Let me go grab some waters and bring them up here. I'll be right back. Nothing in there at all. Shit. Alright, so I got 4 bottles of water now. Because I'm about to drink this one. Man, you shouldn't even give this beat away for free. What the fuck is this? You should have kept that one for yourself. Alright, the dark. My main man. What? This beat is called Impossible, and it's impossible for me to listen to that. I don't like how those keys start out. Reflections. Oh yeah. Man, y'all don't know about that shit. Everything is good, bro. Everything is good, man. But you know, I don't celebrate no holidays, so it ain't nothing but it's just Wednesday. I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday. I'm gonna paint. I'm gonna go downstairs and play some video games. I might take a nap. Gotta find something to cook for dinner. Might have some smoked turkey wings tonight, but some smoked turkey wings and rice. It's some pinto beans. Man, y'all don't know about that shit, bro. It's some biscuits. So I cook that for dinner. Probably come back in the studio again, paint some more. I'll probably just watch YouTube or something until I go to sleep. Pretty regular day. Y'all like boiled peanuts? The peanut patch. Yeah, I've been single since February. So, I'm all the way in Pennsylvania, right? But this is some South Carolina ass snack, yo. This is some real southern shit to the point where I used to live in Florence. Florence has its own county in South Carolina. So you live in the city of Florence, but you're also in Florence County. There's another little town called Effingham, and Effingham is also in Florence County. And that's where these are made. Oh, you guys can't see it. But it says McCall Farms, Effingham, South Carolina. What? That's how southern boiled peanuts are. Man, you can't hardly get these shits from nowhere but South Carolina. Y'all swear you go through my state, yo? Yeah, hey, it's one of those things, bro. You know? 7 years. Seven years. But if you drive through South Carolina, I don't care what gas station, it would have to be some rinky-dink hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere gas station. But if you're driving through South Carolina and you stop at just like any common looking gas station, I guarantee you they're gonna have two big ass pots somewhere, normally like where they keep the coffee machine or the coffee makers and stuff like that. You'll see coffee and the coffee makers, and then you'll see two big pots. And one of them have regular peanuts, and one of them have hot and spicy boiled peanuts with big ass ladles and these little styrofoam cups. And you grab a cup and you ladle you some fucking boiled peanuts in that bitch, yo. I swear that shit is throughout the whole fucking state. You won't hardly find a convenience store or a gas station or something that don't sell that shit, yo. That's how much we love this shit down there, bro. Love it so much, man. We can these shits up and ship them out all over the U.S. Trust me, bro. just Google South Carolina and boiled peanuts or some shit like that. I believe, if I ain't mistaken, yo, that's our, like, states select everything. You have a state flag, a state bird, a state song. That shit get all the way down to, like, the state dance, the state favorite sport, the state favorite snack. If I'm not mistaken, I think the boiled peanut is South Carolina's favorite snack. I don't know how they get the statistics on that or whatever, but I know we love these shits, yo. Yo, Eli. Yo, why some of these shits be so hard to fucking open? This guy. What up, Sanchez? Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Get some more water. That shit is delicious. One thing, man, them peanuts so salty. You can feel that shit on your fucking teeth.
special.
And I'm so special, yeah, yeah. I feel so special, so special. I got a talent and I'm gonna use it. I can't abuse it, let me do it. This show and prove it, let it do it. Cause they the youth in, they gotta know this, that I'm the truest. So special. And I feel so special. Yeah. And I feel so special. It's almost like I'm out of space, like an extraterrestrial. And damn, and you the next to know that you the next to go. So when, get it done. I'm trying to get the done. And I'm so special. Oh, I'm so special. I'm so special. And they can't believe it, even when they see it. Oh, it's like a deception to their eyes. So surprised that I'm so special. And they can't believe it, even when they see it. It's like a surprise to their eyes. Because I'm so special. Stop. That shit hot. God damn it, canvas just stays. Oh my god, I'm about to drop this thing. Big Herb. He said Big Herb. I said, you know I smoked that. She said, yeah, nigga, that's that kickback. Nothing but that dank, dank, dank. Nothing but the dank, dank, dank. Nothing but the dank, dank, dank. Big herb, I smoke that. Dank, dank, dank. Oh. Dank, dank, dank. Big herb, I smoke that. Oh. Dank, dank, dank. Oh, that dank, dank, dank. Oh, that dank, dank, dank. You know I smoke that. Ooh. You know I smoke that. Oh, that dank, dank, dank. That dank, dank, dank. You know we on them switch to sweet. Cigarillo, strawberries, bananas and blunts. Smoking on exotic fruited weed. Taste just like some blueberries. Blowing circles, making rings. See them crystals, smell the green. Take a pull and make it lean. Colorful like jelly beans. Table like a murder scene. How I split them blunts wide open. Niggas know we heavy smokers. Y'all just some heavy jokers. Y'all probably turbo rollers. And I am strictly Doja, riding like a roller coaster. Weed aroma is the potion. Gorilla Prince keep on flowing. Long as I'm in the weed cloud, nigga, and I'm smoking. Now I'm on a pimpin' mission. Lead the club, your sister missing. 913 waving, let average way. You better come and get her. Cause my whole crew done hit her. Now that bitch is tired out. Early in the morning, I'm still smoking, getting cotton mouth. Cali mist like bubble gum. Sticky what I'm talking about. And we celebrate 420 every day down in the south. Ooh, that dank, 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 dank. Ooh, that dank, dank, dank. Big herb, gas and diesel. Ooh, that dank, dank, dank. Yeah, that dank, dank, dank. Big herb, gas and diesel. Ooh, that dank, dank, dank. Big herb, gas and diesel. That dank, dank, dank. What the fuck you think when I smoke this shit? It be that dank, dank, dank. Plus that gas and diesel. Ooh. That dank, dank, dank. Big herb, gas and diesel. All right, that's 3 bottles of water I done drunk in the past 2 hours. Man, y'all water intake need to be higher than y'all alcohol intake.
As breathtaking as ever, the Temple of Zeus is waiting.
Motherfucker black, I can't drink 7, 8 bottles of water in a day. You can't. You can't drink 8 bottles of water in one day. But you can go to the bar and you can drink 6 beers and 2 shots in 1 hour. But you can't drink 8 bottles of water in 24 hours. Next time we go to the bar, don't let me see you have all them damn beers. Motherfucker drink half a damn 6-pack. We only been here 2 hours, bro. How you drink a half a 6-pack in 2 hours? In 2 shots. But you can't drink your water. Come on, man. I'm thirsty again. I must have been drinking enough water yesterday. I'm trying to make up for that shit. Jeez.
Tremfya helps adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis
You know
clearer
what?
skin that can last. In fact, Tremfya was proven superior.
Stop it. couple messages, everybody's like, yo, two people honestly said, like, look, man, I know you don't celebrate holidays, but like whatever, just wishing you a good day. I'm like, but you can do that any day. You can do that any day of the week. I called my homie earlier this week. It's like, and it's weird, like, cause I was driving, but I'm in traffic. The traffic was slow. I'm driving. I'm bored as shit. I was like, damn, I feel like talking to my homie. You know what I'm saying? So hey Siri, call Brandon. And then it calls.
Calling Brandon.
Not right now, Siri. Fuck. Anyway, so I did that. But for some reason it went to. See, it said mobile, but it went to his house phone, but it didn't say nothing. It just said calling Brandon, and then it rang and rang and rang and rang and rang. Nobody picked up. All right. Then he called back, but I missed his call because traffic got heavy, and I was like, oh, I can't answer the phone right now, so I'm driving. So then when I got where I was going, I called him back. He's like, yo, what's up? I see you called the house phone. I was like, yeah, man, I meant to call your cell phone. It's like, what's good? Like, shit, I just called to talk, bro. Just wanted to hear your voice and fuck with you for a minute. And we just sat there and chop it up for a few minutes, like 15, 20 minutes, asked him how his day been, how has his work week been going, and asked about his kids. And you ain't gotta wait till December the 25th and call me to ask me how I'm doing and see if I'm having a good day. Man, fuck all that shit, man. You can do that shit any goddamn, for people you care about, you can do that shit any day of the week, all the time. I do that shit all the time. Like, if I think about somebody, if somebody's on my mind long enough, it's like, I just feel like I need to call this person. And my circle's so fucking small, most people don't get privileged of me calling their ass. So it's a very few people, but I let my circle know I'm thinking about you. I hope you in a good mood. I hope things is going well for you. I want to keep up with you and see how you doing. And that's all year long. I don't wait till fucking birthdays or fucking Thanksgiving and Christmas to be like, yo, hope you have a good day. My sisters, I'll just text them whenever I feel like it. Yo, hope you have a positive and productive day. I love you. Don't wait to fucking Christmas for that shit. We get these messages all day. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Like, no, I don't block like 3 people. Like, motherfuckers I don't really know. If I just know you on social media and you sending me Christmas chain letters and shit, I'm blocking your messages. I'm not gonna block you, but you can't send me messages no more. I don't know why this shit won't fucking like. Don't send me no Christmas chain letter, yo. You getting fucking blocked on messages. I do not want to hear from you ever again. Really, any kind of chain message, like, I don't get it. Screw that stuff, yo. It's so weird. It's so weird in so many ways. Alright. Let's see if we can finish this underpainting real quick. Not real quick, but, you know, in a timely manner. You know. I love that sound. Clinging, clinging. It's music to my ears. You know what I'm saying? That's the sound of productivity. Alright, so what I was going to do is I'm going to do some more painting on this canvas. And I'm going to start by dipping my brush into some wet paint. That's how you start any painting. Okay? First, you have to have a brush and some wet paint. And then you dip your brush like into the paint, into the wet paint. You pull it out and your brush is wet, and then you proceed. Simple. Into the paint. Turn this unknown dank. So, thank you very much. Boom, 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 boom. Get a painting in the mixtape. That's what I should start doing, yo. Giving out my mixtape with an order of my paintings. You know, man. You buy a print, you get a free mixtape.
We make USAA insurance for veterans like Kate. When she got a new car for bigger projects, she quickly updated her policy on the USAA app and said, done. USAA.
Wow, you won't let me skip that shit. USAA got that bread like that. There's like no skipping this commercial, homie. We paid too much for this airtime. Paid too much for this airtime. You're not skipping this one, homeboy. Well, first of all, I ain't your fucking homeboy, and I ain't your goddamn brother. I'm a grown-ass man just like you, so don't look at me like I am the other. And I will not uncover the truth if I ain't got the sense to. Do a little bit of research on all the dirt that you motherfuckers do. Yeah. So now when I say they, I know who I'm talking about in every single way, cause it's the Bilderbergs and the central banks, and they control the wealth. So what do you think they wanna do with their money? Well, the money don't mean shit. Why? Cause they make the money real quick. And now it's out of thin air, that's fractional reserve lending. But you really don't care, cause you spend $1 when it's Black Friday. And Christmas come around and you like, hey, I gotta get some more wrapping paper to wrap a gift, and then you take that shit off and throw it away. That's a risk that you taking by spending all your money, and it's too blatant. I wanna say too much, man. It's just some shit I need to write down, but still, like, yeah. The system got you playing with your own self, with your own financial wealth, and getting put in debt because your kids say they want this and they want that, and then it's Christmas time and you feel like you gotta provide. And if not, then who will decide that you not keeping up with the Joneses? Looks like you from a broken home and your mama can't afford you no gifts, and you got old sneakers on. And now, oh, I couldn't kill the beat. I tried. That's gonna be on the mixtape though. Free mixtapes when you order one print. It's gonna be called the Corny Freestyle Mixtapes. Oh, I'm painting in the studio. Stay away from all the groupie hoes, and mostly ones that you know. Try to get down and tend to blow. Ooh. But when I blow, I'ma be like who was with me from the front door. You wasn't in the court trying to practice, so don't talk this and that. You know what? And I ain't dissing that, but I can't fuck with the fuckery, or the coonery, the buffoonery. That shit ain't new to me. And I see it coming from a mile away. With the coonery, the buffoonery. Yeah, man. Paint with the Prince, man. Art and education, man. Trap House Entertainment, man. Got too many monikers, man. And I'm hotter than Santa Monica, man.
Responsive claims reps to put you at ease.
USAA is not playing with their commercials, yo. You cannot skip them bitches. They're like, nah. Gonna listen. We got a deal for you, son. What? Oh. My soldiers stay there marching in. Oh. My soldiers stay there marching in. And oh. My soldiers stay there marching in. And we about to conquer. So we about to get this win. My soldiers, they marching in. And oh. Yeah. My soldiers, they marching in. And see, man, that's why it's better to freestyle in a group. So I ain't gotta use up all my rhymes. I let some people else use up their rhymes and then steal some of their shit. Feel me? I can take your shit and make your shit tighter. I'm out for presidents to represent me. Get money, I'm out for presidents. Remember that shit when Jay-Z took Nas' line? And he said that shit about him? That shit crazy. Damn, Hova, you disrespectful ass nigga. Almost done, guys. Almost done. We are going to have this underpainting done shortly. Just gotta mess with these tight spaces real quick. So that little tight spot is done, and then now what I'm gonna do is jump right back into that gray. Hit this gray up. Fill this little back end right here with the gray. I'm rapping, I'm singing, I'm painting, I'm swinging like oh. Got more talents than you, cause I'm rapping, I'm painting, I'm singing and swinging like. Ooh. I'm rapping and painting, I'm singing and swinging like. I done fucked the lines all the way up, man. I just put that line there, and then what happened? I fuck it up as soon as I put it there. You know, I can't even get through one layer of paint with a straight line. It's like, damn, homie, you got fucking Parkinson's or something, man. What is that? Motherfucker got the alcohol shakes. Like, what? You ain't got no steady hand, bro. Really so abruptly. Like,
Dawn, ever heard about this game called League of Legends? Well, you're hearing about it now. Check it out. Each game you get put into a team of 5, or 3 if you're into that sort of thing.
Ooh, he made that sound kind of awkward. Really, you can get grouped in teams of 5 or 3 if you're into that sort of thing. Into what sort of thing? Playing with 3 people? What? What are you trying to say, homie? I mean, just make it plain. Say it plain, bro. This motherfucker beatboxing and sidestepping around and shit. It's a beautiful day. Got a brand new start. 365 ways to express your heart. It's a beautiful day. Yo, Game Freak. Joshua boy. Hey, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. 365 ways to express yourself. Bam, 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 bam. I have the voice of an angel. Wow, man, like, where's my stick at? Maybe I shouldn't have painted the background first, but now it's too late. 365 days. Oh, shit, I hit the light. I'm fucking shit up over here, guys. Yo, thanks, yo. Yeah, this underpainting is looking good so far, man. Like, I think, like I said, God damn it, I hate when I stutter. The day I took these photographs, wow, what are words? I took about 50 or 60 pictures, so it was really tough trying to narrow it down. But I finally decided the ones like I want to paint this one because it looks so nice. This is a nice picture. It's done. Some gladiator shit. What the heck? Sounds like a war is about to start. This the part when Merlin the magician walks in, casting spells and shit.
This year, that slippery Saint Nick won't accept that I'm finally catching Santa Claus tonight.
Buy a Google Pixel 4 phone and get a Nest Hub
Did
on
I not skip that? Oh my god, they won't let you skip that commercial either. It's done. The beat's ready. Wait a minute, that shit ain't hot enough. Put that shit back in there, bro. What's wrong with you? The bowl hot. The beat ain't hot. Alright, that shit warming up now. It's warming up. It's warming up. Shit getting hot. That shit getting hot. A few more minutes. Just to keep it in it. Ooh. No, I'm gonna eat it up. Every time you heat it up. Do it while I heat it up. Ooh. Yeah, I need it tough. You niggas ain't seeing who? Man, fuck that. I'm the truth. Not with that that old fucking 3-6 Mafia. This shit just now. You get that from your boy. DJ Paul. I need some more black paint here shortly, because I use a lot of black. I like it a lot. I call it black, you call it negro. It's the fucking same. It all came from the fucking gringo. Categorized and labeled us Mongolian and Mongoloid, Ethiopian, and till I'm open, man, now. Let the shit pour in and let it flow on out. Oh, real information, knowledge seeking out. Who had the most beautiful skull? Johann, what the fuck his name was? Johann Blumenbach. Y'all know who Johann Blumenbach is with the beautiful skulls, and he said this one was the ugliest one, and oh. With the beautiful skulls, and he said this was the ugliest one. Johann Blumenbach. Had the beautiful skulls, and then he said this was the ugliest one. Yeah. The commercials are just never ending commercials. Like that deep, heavy piano right there. What? It's almost lunchtime, boy. It's almost lunchtime, boy. You know how I know? Because I'm starting to feel hungry. That means it's time to eat. Oh. And I really want some beef. Yeah. Cook a hamburger last night. Gonna put it in the microwave until it's nice, hot, so that it melts my cheese. Then I throw it on the bun and squeeze mayonnaise and ketchup, and dice up some of these onions. Let's catch up like, and that's a real burger, man. Now that's a real burger, man. I'm hungry, and I really want some beef. That's a real burger, man. American classic. Fuck that Jurassic. I'm tearing that shit up like I was a bitch. Really want some beef. You ain't want no beef. You motherfucking vegetarian. You got some soft teeth. I use my canines. I rip that shit up, man. I don't care. It's divine, and I like my steak rare enough to see the blood. Rare enough to see the blood. Oh, man. I really want some beef. That's a real burger. American classics. American classic. Yeah. And that's a real burger. A beef mixtape. Hey, what up? Harry downstairs. Hey, I know it's Harry downstairs, but I don't give a fuck. I don't really care. I like fur burgers. I just stare, lick it, and then I part the hair. Oh, it's right there. I seen it. Yeah, you know I mean it. When I slide between it. And I'm hungry. I really want some beef. Want some fucking beef, man. Beef, man. Oh, that's a real burger. American classic. Ooh. And my pickles be vlasic. Oh. Then I eat it like a savage. Fuck you, vegetarian. Y'all got some soft ass teeth. I'm eating that beef, man. That shit so divine. I don't fuck with swine, so don't with no mind. And I really like to grill it. Really like to grill it. Fuck that propane. I use me some charcoal, cause that shit takes smoking, man. Ooh. So that shit tastes smoking, man. Oh. Now that's a real burger, American classic, American classic. And my pickles be vlasic. It's Harry downstairs, and I don't fucking care. I eat a fur burger. Divine bovine. So delicious. The bovine is so divine, so we don't have to fuck with swine. Chicken, turkey, beef, nigga, ooh. We take you upside down. We take you upside down. Yeah, let's just skip that part. I'm running out of black paint so bad. There is no black paint left on the palette. And I'm your neighborhood superhero. Your neighborhood superhero. Cause I'm a street pharmacologist. Ooh. And I never went to colleges. Ooh, but it seems that I'm smarter than 85% of the kids who really did. Ooh, look at. Did the beat just skip on me? Like. Neighborhood superhero. I'm a street pharmacologist. I never went to college. But I know what a dollar is. Oh, so if you need me, holler, man. I'm a ghetto scholar. $5. Oh, cause I'm a ghetto scholar. I went to the student hard nights in Parliament. I really cooked some burgers last night and I got 2 left. Have a burgers and fries. Burgers and fries. Wait, I ate all the fries. I might just have burgers because I might be too hungry to wait for fries to cook. You know what? Just give me the sandwich. I don't need, would you like the meal? No, just give me the sandwich. But the meal is only. Look, I just want the fucking sandwich. Would you like a drink with that? You know what? Never mind. I don't want anything now. Just I don't even want the sandwich no more. I'm good. I just want to be free of your damn advertisements, man. You ain't getting me to spend $125 on some fucking bullshit I don't really need. What the hell? Egg, food, young nigga. Nah, let me stop. Stop rapping about food, man. I'm getting hungry, man. I really feel like going out for some sushi. I don't know what it is, man. Sometimes I just be like, I need some raw fish in my life. I got that raw fish in that dish, really remind me of something else. You twist between your hips when you walk in, you twist and I miss. So let me tell you something, yeah, I got that poo-poo bladder, man. A variety of shellfish, a variety of shellfish. I got that poop. Oh, it's just so ridiculous. It's getting out of hand now, guys. Somebody need to come and stop me. How did I get paint all on the... Oh, fucking it up.
The results strongly support that these beings are not closely related to any known organism on Earth.
He was able to detect the fetus of some creature. It is not human.
We will piece together the Ascension teachings and disclose...
Can I just, please, Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. Skip this fucking shit. In the name of all that's holy. Enough. Is this a song? Is you? Ha 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 ha. You laughing? Marvin Divine. We were just talking about divine shit, like bovines, but he says he's divine. Marvin is more divine than the bovine. I doubt that, but you know, we're not gonna put it to the test. think that part is good enough. Let me see if I can just razzmatazz.
attach that part, and then we're going to
We take you upside down. We take you upside down.
Jeez, bro, I need. Yo, YouTube gonna make me buy a motherfucking monthly subscription just so I don't have to skip all of these freaking commercials, dude. It's the worst. It's not the worst thing, but it is pretty annoying. You know, there's a lot worse things than listening to free streaming services and having to skip a commercial every now and again. But it's up there. It's really up there. Like you know, like killing a panda bear. It's like that's bad. It's just so bad. Yeah. They got sex sounds in this beat. Oh, cause I'm about to beat it up. I'ma beat it up. I'ma beat it up. I'ma beat it up. And I'm carnivorous, so I'ma eat it up. I'ma eat it up, and like yeah, hit that spot, you feel it, girl. That G-spot gonna turn your world. No, make you feel good when I'm pushing jug and pull it out and long pipe and say wild like oh. Little mama, she call me daddy. Ooh. I ride that ass just like a caddy. Ooh. Back. Oh. Fuck that up real bad just now. Maybe I go. Beats. Wow. That's 3 instrumentals in a row. Alright. Where can you buy some of my work? You can contact me directly. If you go to my Facebook or my Instagram at Paintings by the Prince, you can send me a direct message and I'll send you a price list for my stuff. Alright, underpainting has been successfully completed. Ooh, I feel accomplished right now. Because I did stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just did some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like doing stuff, getting shit done. So bam, underpainting is done. Oh, this shit ain't done yet. I'm missing all of that. Christ. What's this? What's on here? right. Now that Joan is done. That's done, right? We done. We done with the underpainting. Yeah. I'll show you. Actually, let's try this. I might go fix a burger real quick and just bring it back up here in the studio. shit served. Some chips and mild salsa. That burger. You know what this is right here? Horseradish. Got some horseradish on there. You know what this is? Pickled ginger. Got some ginger and horseradish on that burger. Yo, don't try to copy my shit either. I'm gonna have to patent this burger, yo. I ain't got a cool name for it yet, but I will. Ginger and horseradish burger. That shit is busting. God damn.
Fora TV, the world is thinking.
Afternoon. Welcome to this much anticipated event, a debate and discussion with Christopher Hitchens and Alistair McGrath on the topic, Poison or Cure, Religious Belief in the Modern World. My name is Tom Banshoff. I'm director of the Berkeley Center for Religion, Peace, and World Affairs here at Georgetown, and the co-convener of this event, along with the Ethics and Public Policy Center. The Berkeley Center is part of a university-wide effort to make Georgetown a global leader in the interdisciplinary study of religion and in the promotion of interreligious understanding. This effort builds off our academic strengths, our location here in Washington, D.C., our international networks, and Georgetown's Catholic and Jesuit identity, an identity that embraces dialogue with other faith traditions and with the wider secular world. What brings us together today is, of course, religious secular debate or dialogue. From one perspective, a kind of intellectual combat. From another perspective, a shared quest for truth, marked by a willingness on both sides to ask and to attempt to answer very big questions. And I can think of no question bigger than the one on your program today. I anticipate an engaging conversation, and I have a sneaking suspicion it will be entertaining as well. We have a lot to look forward to, and with that I would like to turn it over to Michael Cromarty, Vice President of the Ethics and Public Policy Center, and the real driver behind tonight's event. Michael, thank you for bringing us together. I look forward, I know we all look forward, to a stimulating conversation.
Thank you, Tom. I'd like to begin by saying thank you to President DeGioia of this wonderful university for allowing us to have this event in this beautiful setting in Gaston Hall. I'm also grateful to Tom and his staff for all their help and work in making this event possible and to co-host it with the Ethics and Public Policy Center. Now, on the back page of your program, you'll see the names of some individuals and some foundations who helped make this event possible. We, of course, are very grateful for their generous support. I'd like to say a few words also about our format. Mr. Hitchens will go first for 15 or 20 minutes, and then be followed by Professor McGrath, who will then have the same amount of time. Then Mr. Hitchens will then have 8 to 10 minutes for rebuttal, and then he'll be followed by Professor McGrath for 8 or 10 minutes. The rebuttals will occur, their presentations will occur from here, the rebuttals will occur from the seats. That way I can moderate. We'll then open it up to questions from the audience, and the way we're going to do that is the following. I believe all of you have been given, I hope, 3x5 cards to write your questions on. They'll be collected by the ushers, and then I will read the questions. Now, there are almost 800 people here. I don't think we'll get to all 800, but we will get to, I hope, a significant amount of them. Now, I will not take time just now to give an extensive introduction of our speakers, because you have in your brochure elaborate biographies of each of these gentlemen. And of course, I know you're here because you know their reputations, and that's why you've come. So I would like to begin my introduction with Christopher Hitchens this way, by calling your attention to this cartoon. In an issue this past June, the New Yorker magazine ran the following cartoon. I'll describe it to you. A woman, the wife is sitting on the couch, reading. The husband is walking in the door, and just as he's coming in the front door, a bolt of lightning is striking him right in the back. And the wife says, "I begged you not to buy that book by Christopher Hitchens." Ladies and gentlemen, he bought the book, and so have many others. Christopher's book, God Is Not Great, has been on the New York Times bestseller list now for, I think, over 20 weeks. In introducing Christopher Hitchens, I should at least mention what some others have said about him and his gifts. Here's the London Observer, who has said, he is one of the most prolific as well as brilliant journalists of our time. Or the Los Angeles Times has said this, he is a political and literary journalist extraordinaire. And the New Yorker magazine has said, he is an intellectual willing to show his teeth in the cause of righteousness. And finally, Christopher, you would be interested to know that our mutual friend, the political philosopher, Peter Berkowitz, who's here tonight, recently said this about you. Whether you agree or disagree with what he says or writes, Christopher is utterly incapable of ever being boring. Christopher, thank you for coming. We trust you will not be boring.
Well, thank you, Georgetown. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming. Thank you, Michael, for that suspiciously terse introduction, which of all the introductions I've heard to myself is certainly the most recent. Thank you seriously to the Ethics and Public Policy Center for your work, for conceiving this idea, for encouraging me to do it, for bringing us Dr. McGrath all the way from our common alma mater of Oxford, and for the regular seminars that you may not know that Michael does all the time on these matters of faith versus reason, which is after all the ground on which we're met this evening. I always come before events like this with antagonists like Dr. McGrath with a slight sense, a very slight sense, hope it doesn't sound self-pitying, of inequality. My views are, if I say it for myself, tolerably well advertised. And if they're not, it's partly your fault. Because what I say is fairly intelligible, very plainly stated. You know what I think, if you care to find out. When I debate with Jews and Muslims and Christians, I very often find, I say, well, do you really believe there was a virgin birth? Do you really believe in a Genesis creation? Do you really believe in bodily resurrection? And I get a sort of Monty Python reply. Well, there's a little bit of metaphorical, really. I'm not sure, and I'm going to find out, I'm determined to find out this evening, which line on this my antagonist does take, and I want you to notice, and I want you to test him on it. Because I think it's fair, and I'm going to talk to him and to you as if he did represent the Christian faith. I can't do all three monotheisms tonight. I may get a whack at the other two in the course of the discussion. I can only really do his. I'm going to assume that it means something to him, and that it's not just a humanist metaphysics. And I think I'm entitled to that assumption. The main thing I want to dispute this evening, because I'm either drowning in time at 20 minutes, it's either too much or too little, is this. You hear it very often said, by people of a vague faith, that, well, it may not be the case that religion is metaphysically true. Its figures and its stories may be legendary or dwell on the edge of myth, prehistoric. Its truth claims may be laughable. We have better explanations for the origins both of our cosmos and our species now, so much better so, in fact, that had they been available to begin with, religion would never have taken root. No one would now go back to the stage when we didn't have any real philosophy. We only had mythology, when we thought we lived on a flat planet, or when we thought that our planet was circulated by the sun instead of the other way around, when we didn't know there were microorganisms as part of creation, and that they were more powerful than us and had dominion over us rather than we them, when we were fearful, the infancy of our species. We wouldn't have taken up theism if we'd known now what we did then, but allow for all that. Allow for all that. You still have to credit religion with being the source of ethics and morals. Where would we get these from if it weren't for faith? I think if, in the time I've got, I think that's the position I most want to undermine. I don't believe that it's true that religion is moral or ethical. I certainly don't believe, of course, that any of its explanations about the origin of our species or the cosmos or its ultimate destiny are true either. In fact, I think most of these have been conclusively, utterly discredited. But I'll deal with the remaining claim. Is it moral? Again, I can only do Christianity this evening. Is it moral to believe that your sins, yours and mine, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, can be forgiven by the punishment of another person? Is it ethical to believe that? I would submit that the doctrine of vicarious redemption by human sacrifice is utterly immoral. I might, if I wished, if I knew any of you, or you were my friends, or even if I didn't know you, but I just loved the idea of you. Compulsory love is another sickly element of Christianity, by the way. But suppose I could say, look, you're in debt, I've just made a lot of money out of a God-bashing book, I'll pay your debts for you. Maybe you'll pay me back someday, but for now I can get you out of trouble. I could say, if I really loved someone who'd been sentenced to prison, if I could find a way of saying I'd serve your sentence, I'd try and do it. I could do what Sidney Carton does in A Tale of Two Cities, if you like. I'm very unlikely to do this unless you've been incredibly sweet to me. I'll take your place on the scaffold. But I can't take away your responsibilities. I can't forgive what you did. I can't say you didn't do it. I can't make you washed clean. The name for that in primitive Middle Eastern society was scapegoating. You pile the sins of the tribe on a goat, you drive that goat into the desert to die of thirst and hunger, and you think you've taken away the sins of the tribe. A positively immoral doctrine that abolishes the concept of personal responsibility on which all ethics and all morality must depend. It has a further implication. I'm told that I have to have a share in this human sacrifice, even though it took place long before I was born. I had no say in it happening. I wasn't consulted about it. Had I been present, I would have been bound to do my best to stop the public torture and execution of an eccentric preacher. I would do the same even now. No, I'm implicated in it. I myself drove in the nails. I was present at Calvary. It confirms the original filthy sin in which I was conceived and born, the sin of Adam in Genesis. Again, this may sound a mad belief, but it is the Christian belief. Well, it's here that we find something very sinister about monotheism and about religious practice in general. It is incipiently, at least, and I think often explicitly, totalitarian. I have no say in this. I am born under a celestial dictatorship which I could not have had any hand in choosing. I don't put myself under its government. I am told that it can watch me while I sleep. I'm told that it can convict me of, here's the definition of totalitarianism, thought crime. For what I think, I may be convicted and condemned. And that if I commit a right action, it's only to evade this punishment. And if I commit a wrong action, I'm going to be caught up not just with punishment in life for what I've done, which often follows axiomatically, but even after I'm dead. In the Old Testament, gruesome as it is, recommending as it is of genocide, racism, tribalism, slavery, genital mutilation, the displacement and destruction of others, terrible as the Old Testament gods are, they don't promise to punish the dead. There's no talk of torturing you after the earth has closed over the Amalekites. Only till when gentle Jesus, meek and mild, makes his appearance, are those who won't accept the message told they must depart into everlasting fire. Is this morality? Is this ethics? I submit, not only is it not only does it come with the false promise of vicarious redemption, but it is the origin of the totalitarian principle which has been such a burden and shame to our species for so long. I further think that it undermines us in our most essential integrity.
Almost at 4 hours. I might do like 5 hours before I take a break.
In truth, which of us?
So, just so that these paints don't dry up on this palette, because I took yesterday and this morning to finish the underpainting for the new project, and so I was using this palette for the underpainting, and these paints are pretty fresh, but these have been sitting around for a couple days, so I definitely want to use some of these today before they get too hard and dry on me. and I just waste all of it. So I'm gonna work on this piece for about an hour or so, and then I'll take a break and go play some video games and figure out what I'm. Oh no, I already said. Turkey wings and rice for dinner, and biscuits. So I gotta go take my turkey wings out after I leave out the studio, and then I'll play some video games for a couple hours. I might put the VR headset on and play some shit on there. Boy, peanuts. All right.
Would say that we would believe something because it might cheer us up, or tell our children that something was true because it might dry their eyes. Which of us indulges in wishful thinking, who really cares about the pursuit of truth at all costs and at all hazards? Can it not be said, do you not in fact hear it said repeatedly about religion and by the religious themselves that, well, it may not be really true, the stories may be fairy tales, the history may be dubious, but it provides consolation? Can anyone hear themselves saying this, or have it said of them without some kind of embarrassment, without the concession that thinking here is directly wishful? That yes, it would be nice if you could throw your sins and your responsibilities on someone else and have them dissolved, but it's not true, and it's not morally sound. And that's the second ground of my indictment. Michael, you will tell me when I'm trespassing on the time of Dr. McGrath, won't you? On our integrity, our basic integrity, knowing right from wrong and being able to choose a right action over a wrong one, I think one must repudiate the claim that one doesn't have this moral discrimination innately, that no, it must come only from the agency of a celestial dictatorship, which one must love and simultaneously fear. What is it like? I've never tried it. I've never been a cleric. What is it like to lie to children for a living and tell them that they have an authority that they must love, compulsory love, what a grotesque idea, and be terrified of at the same time? What's that like, I want to know? And that we don't have an innate sense of right and wrong. The children don't have an innate sense of fairness and decency, which of course they do. What is it like? I can personalize it to this extent. My mother's Jewish ancestors are told that until they got to Sinai, they'd been dragging themselves around the desert under the impression that adultery, murder, theft, and perjury were all fine. They get to Mount Sinai only to be told it's not kosher after all. I'm sorry. Excuse me. We must have more self-respect than that for us, for ourselves, and for others. Of course, the story is a fiction. It's a fabrication exposed conclusively by Israeli archaeology. Nothing of the sort ever took place, but suppose we take the metaphor. It's an insult. It's an insult to us. It's an insult to our deepest integrity. No, if we'd believed that perjury, murder, and theft were all right, we wouldn't have got as far as the foot of Mount Sinai or anywhere else. Now we're told what we have to believe. And this is coming now to the question of whether or not science, reason, and religion are compatible, or I would rather say reconcilable. The great Stephen Jay Gould, the late great Stephen Jay Gould, said that he believed they were non-overlapping magisteria. You can be both a believer and a person of faith. And sitting in front of me is a very distinguished, extremely distinguished scholar, Francis Collins, helped us to unlock the Human Genome Project, who is himself a believer. I'd love to hear from him. I hope we will hear from him. I don't believe he says that his discoveries in the genome convinced him of the truth of religion. He holds it, as it were, independently. I hope I do you no wrong, sir, in phrasing it like that. Here's why I, a non-scientist, will say that I think it's radically irreconcilable, I'd rather say, than incompatible. I've taken the best advice I can on how long Homo sapiens has been on the planet. Sagan, Richard Dawkins, many others, and many discrepant views from there, reckon it's not more than 250,000 years. It's not less either. I think it's roughly accepted. I think, sir, you wouldn't disagree. 100,000 is the lowest I've heard. And actually, I was about to say, again, not to sound too Jewish, I'll take 100,000. I only need 100,000. Call it 100. For 100,000 years, Homo sapiens was born, usually, not usually, but very often, dying in the process or killing its mother in the process. At life expectancy, probably not much more than 20, 25 years. Dying probably of the teeth after that, very agonizingly, near to the brain as they are, or of hunger, or of microorganisms that they didn't know existed, or of events such as volcanic or tsunami or earthquake types that would have been wholly terrifying and mysterious, as well as some turf wars over women, land, property, food, other matters. You can fill in, imagine it for yourself, what the first few tens of thousands of years were like. And we like to think, learning a little bit in the process, and certainly having gods all the way, worshipping bears fairly early on, I can sort of see why. Sometimes worshipping other human beings, big mistake. I'm coming back to that if I have time. This and that and the other thing. But exponentially perhaps improving, though in some areas of the world very nearly completely dying out, and a bitter struggle all along. Call it 100,000 years. According to the Christian faith, heaven watches this with folded arms for 98,000 years, and then decides it's time to intervene. And the best way of doing that would be a human sacrifice in primitive Palestine, where the news would take so long to spread that it still hasn't penetrated very large parts of the world. And that would be our redemption of human species. Now, I submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, that that is what I've just said, which you must believe to believe the Christian revelation, is not possible to believe, as well as not decent to believe. Why is it not possible? Because a virgin birth is more likely than that. A resurrection is more likely than that. And because if it was true, it would have two further implications. It would have to mean that the designer of this plan was unbelievably lazy and inept, or unbelievably callous, and cruel, and indifferent, and capricious. And that is the case with every argument for design, and every argument for revelation and intervention that has ever been made. But it's now conclusively so, because of the superior knowledge that we've won for ourselves by an endless struggle to assert our reason, our science, our humanity, our extension of knowledge against the priests, against the rabbis, against the mullahs who've always wanted us to consider ourselves as made from dust, or from a clot of blood, according to the Quran, or as the Jews are supposed to pray every morning, at least not female or Gentile. And here's my final point, because I think it's coming to it. The final insult that religion delivers to us, the final poison it injects into our system. It appeals both to our meanness, our self-centeredness, and our solipsism, and to our masochism. In other words, it's sadomasochistic. I'll put it like this. You're a clot of blood, you're a piece of mud, you're lucky to be alive. God fashioned you for his convenience, even though you're born in filth and sin. And even though every religion that's ever been is distinguished principally by the idea that we should be disgusted by our own sexuality. Name me a religion that does not play upon that fact. So you're lucky to be here, originally sinful and covered in shame and filth as you are. You're a wretched creature. But take heart. The universe is designed with you in mind. And heaven has a plan for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I close by saying, I can't believe there is a thinking person here who does not realize that our species would begin to grow to something like its full height if it left this childishness behind, if it emancipated itself from this sinister, childish nonsense. And I now commit you to the good Dr. McGrath. Thank you.
Thank you, Christopher. Well, besides what you can read in his bio in your program, I should let you know that Professor McGrath holds two Oxford doctorates, one a Doctor of Divinity for his work on historical theology and systematic theology, and another Doctorate of Philosophy for his work on molecular biophysics. Here's what Publishers Weekly said recently about his work. Dr. McGrath has distinguished himself as a historical theologian and as a generous and witty writer who brings to life topics that would turn to dust in others' hands. We're especially grateful that Professor McGrath has traveled all the way from Oxford last night to join us for this evening. Thank you, Dr. McGrath.
Well, thank you very much indeed. It's a huge pleasure to be here at Georgetown this afternoon. Now, if someone had told me when I was growing up that I'd be here at such a distinguished place as Georgetown talking about atheism, I'd have been extremely surprised. I think for two reasons. One was I grew up in Northern Ireland. Now, some of you may come from this place, but it's a kind of rather backward place, and the greatest annual event of my youth was the Donaghadee Donkey Derby. So you can see, coming to somewhere like Washington was just amazing. So, it was great to be here. But I think what would surprise me more would have been if someone would say, well, you're taking part in a debate about atheism, is I would have assumed that I would have been on the atheist side. Because certainly as a young man, that was what I believed. I grew up in Northern Ireland, studying the sciences, wanting to go to Oxford to take this further, and it was very, very clear to me that the sciences disproved God, they completely eroded the ground on which faith stood, and of course there was violence between Protestant and Catholic in Northern Ireland. Therefore, my logic was infallible. No Catholics, no Protestants, no violence between Catholics and Protestants. So it seemed to me to be very, very straightforward. And certainly, when I went up to Oxford to begin to study the sciences in much more detail, it seemed to me, really, I had sorted things out and could relax for a while. But I found myself being challenged by a number of things. One was being challenged by beginning to read the history and philosophy of science and reading that the kind of scientific positivism I'd imbibed wasn't quite as straightforward as I'd suggested. And also beginning to realize, actually, that the evidential basis for atheism was much weaker than I had realized. And I began to find myself being excited intellectually and stimulated far more than I dared to think by the Christian faith. And so in the end, I came to faith, swapping my old faith of atheism for my new one of Christianity. I don't think I did so as any kind of wish fulfillment, of any kind of psychological need. It was much more just a profound intellectual conviction that this was right, that this made sense in itself, and that this made sense of things as well. It was like someone, I suppose, who knew water, discovering champagne. So for me, this was really a very significant event. And indeed, to this day, I still look back at my atheist days with great nostalgia, even though I no longer actually hold to those positions. And so it's a very great pleasure to be able to interact this afternoon with Christopher Hitchens. And I wanted to make it very, very clear that what he is saying today needs to be respected, and I hope I will behave respectfully towards him. I want to offer some points of disagreement, some points of challenge, some points of agreement, and also some genuine points of curiosity to try and get our conversation underway. And so I want to really focus on his main argument, which I think you've heard very, very clearly, that religion is immoral and leads to immorality, that in some way it is toxic. And these seem to me to be very significant arguments, very significant claims, and therefore I want to try and engage with them. I apologize to him, and indeed I also apologize to you. In the time available I will not be able to interact with him properly, but at least I hope I can begin to get this conversation moving forward. So an obvious question I found myself asking as I both read Mr. Hitchens' book and also listened to him speak, is that I think there are aspects of this that I would love to have heard more about. For example, in recent years, especially the last 15 years, there's been a very substantial body of scientific research into the empirical effect that religious commitment actually has on people. And as someone who was a scientist and still remains wedded to evidence-based thinking, I wondered if this might actually come into Mr. Hitchens' presentation. To give you an example, if we look at Koenig and Cohen's very famous book, published in 2001, The Link Between Religion and Health, we find that the overwhelming body of empirical studies to look at this, find a positive correlation between religious commitment and well-being. Now, that does not prove that there is a God, and certainly it does not prove that all forms of religion are good for you. I will gladly concede, because I think Mr. Hitchens is right on this, that there are some forms of religion that are pathological, that damage people. But there's a need, I think, for a real discussion about what is pathological and what is normal, about what is the center and what are the fringes. It also extends to Dr. Mr. Hitchens' analysis of the impact of religion in general. He makes the point, and I think I want to say he is right to make this point, that religion has done much damage in history. I regard that point as being beyond contradiction, and it seems to me that every one of us here this afternoon needs to say that is right. But I think we need also to go further and begin to explore. And the kind of questions I would like to open up for discussion would include these. Yes, religion has done damage. But is this typical, or is this a fringe element? Who are the normal people? Who are the fanatics? And it seems to me there's a real need to try and make this kind of adjudication. I grant the history is there, that there have been some awful things done. But as Michael Shermer, who's president of the Skeptic Society, wrote in a book, How We Believe, some years ago, for every one of these atrocities, which must cause all of us deep concern, there are 10,000 unreported acts of kindness, generosity, and so forth arising from religious commitment. And trying to get this balance right seems to me to be of enormous importance. What is the fringe? What is the center? So that's one point I think I'd like to open up for further discussion. But I'd also like to try and just make a more general point, and that is that I think worldviews in general, whether they are religious, irreligious, whatever they are, have the capacity to animate people to the extent that they feel they must go and do things which many of us would regard as morally reprehensible. We see this in the Soviet Union, a rather grim period in modern history, where we find, for example, Lenin having said basically that there is no higher authority by which he may be judged, feeling able to, I quote, authorize the protracted use of brutality against religious believers. And it seems to me that we have here an ideology, a worldview, which basically is sanctioning violence, in this case, anti-religious violence. Now, I would not argue from that this shows that atheism in general, or atheists in particular, are violent people. It's much more about what movements do to people, about the damage that worldviews can cause when they begin to take over and begin to really animate people to want to do things. Again, look at the period under Stalin. There are many other examples we could give of worldviews that may well have begun with great excitement, great enthusiasm, a commitment to ideals that we can all identify with, but something happens and they go wrong. The French Revolution, I believe, began with an outburst of energy for liberty, but by 1793, it degenerated into the reign of terror, in which an appeal to liberty sanctioned the most dreadful acts of violence. And many of you will know the tragic story of Madame Roland, who was brought to the guillotine on trumped-up charges in 1793, and as she was led to the guillotine, she pointed to a statue of liberty in the Place de la Révolution and said, "Liberty, what crimes are committed in your name?" History, I think, discloses a complex judgment here. I do not believe that it simply points to religion as being the cause of evil. I think it points to the capacity of all worldviews to begin to do this. It's not so much religion or indeed anti-religion. It seems to be something actually about human nature itself, which means that acts of kindness can be accompanied by acts of violence. There's something about us, I think, that really needs to be addressed there. So I don't think it's as straightforward as this. religion poisons everything? I'm not sure. It can do, but so can other things as well. The real problem, I think, is extremism, the kinds of ideologies that force violence upon us. And those, it seems to me, do need to be challenged. And on that, I'm at one with Mr. Hitchens. But is it God that's doing this? Let's move on and talk about this. Clearly, a very important question here is how we know what God is like. Can you imagine God saying, go and do violence to someone? Well, I think some could quite easily. But I speak from a specific perspective, namely that of a Christian theologian. And for Christianity, the identity, the nature of God is disclosed in Jesus of Nazareth. He is the image of the invisible God. He is the fulfillment of the law and the prophets. And when we look at Jesus of Nazareth, we see something I think that is very, very challenging. We have one who refuses to do violence. Even in Gethsemane, when some want to raise swords to defend him as he's about to be betrayed, he bids them put their swords down. Jesus does not do violence, but he has violence done to him. And what I want to make is that your vision of what God is like has a profound impact on what you think God is urging you to do. And it seems to me that if one is a good Christian, then one is going to take the vision of what God is like and what God wants us to do that we find disclosed in Jesus with the utmost seriousness. Now, let me make it absolutely clear. I concede, and I may well be one of these, that there are many bad Christians around who fail to live up to this vision. But I want to draw a clear distinction between some Christians are bad and Christianity is bad. There is an aspiration, an inspiration, and norm, and that means one can challenge those who want in some way to use violence in the name of God. And of course, you can see this impacting on the way in which people behave in an episode that happened a year ago here in the United States. You've had, unfortunately, in recent days, some shooting incidents. And of course, what I'm talking about is the Amish schoolhouse killings of October 2006. Many of you will know of these. Some of you may have been affected by them. A crazed gunman broke into an Amish schoolhouse and shot, I think it was 10 Amish schoolgirls, of whom 5 died. The Amish, as I'm sure you all know, are a very conservative Protestant sect who wear 17th century clothing, who won't drive cars, they use horse buggies, and they also regard the ethical example of Jesus as absolutely normative. For them, there will be no retribution of any kind. The cycle of violence was broken instantly because for them, Christ ordered them, commanded them to show forgiveness. That's a very important point. Religion, or at least in this case Christianity, contains within itself the capacity for self-criticism. This is not the way God is. This is not the way we should be behaving. And I fully concede there are those who fail to live up to that. But there is a challenge that can be issued to them. Why behave like this when there is the norm before you, authorized as what God would like us to do? So it seems to me there is a very important point to make there. Now, Mr. Hitchens made some very interesting points about the relationship of science and faith. And of course, for me, who was studying science at Oxford, doing research in molecular biophysics, these were live questions. And I certainly welcome his challenge to discuss these things further. But for me, there has never been this opposition between science and faith. Certainly, some say there is, but I would want to make this point, building on what Stephen Jay Gould says. Gould, in his book, Rocks of Ages, makes the point, I think fairly, that although in his case he's an atheist, he was not an atheist on account of his science. That in many ways his atheism was already there. He brought it to his science. And he makes this point, that science, by its legitimate methods, cannot adjudicate the God question. Certainly, we can read nature in an atheist way, we can read nature in an agnostic way, we can read nature in a Christian way. But nature in itself and of itself does not force us to any of those positions. And I will simply say that I find my Christian faith gave me new intellectual energy, both to engage the natural order. To engage nature is to learn more about God, and also to energize my understanding of what I was observing. And I find this summed up in a quote from C.S. Lewis, which I am in the habit of quoting, I'm afraid. I believe, he writes, in Christianity as I believe the sun has risen, not simply because I see it, but because by it I see everything else. In other words, it gives you an intellectual lens or framework through which you can look at the world, ourselves, culture, and see it in a new light. So for me, science and religion, there may be tensions, but there's also a very powerful synergy, which I believe to be both welcome and also something that can be developed further. But let me move on, if I may, and make a further point. Mr. Hitchens makes some very significant criticisms of religion, which I emphasize need to be taken seriously. But what I wonder, does he offer in its place? In his book, he talks a bit, especially at the beginning and the end, of the need for a new enlightenment. And I find this puzzling, though nevertheless extremely interesting. I find it puzzling because, for me, as an intellectual historian, the Enlightenment really had been left behind us as being, in the view of many postmodern critics, a worldview that led to intolerance and a worldview that actually generated the potential for conflict and violence. You all know why postmodernity moved away from modernity on that point. And also, again, a point I would love to discuss further with Mr. Hitchens. People like Alistair McIntyre, other critics of modernity, make the point that its foundational judgments about the nature of reason, the nature of what is right, actually cannot be sustained on the basis of an appeal to history and reason itself. For McIntyre and for many others, the Enlightenment offers us a vision of a rationality and morality which actually are unattainable in practice. Now again, we might want to have a discussion about morality, and I fully accept that Mr. Hitchens is very committed to the moral vision, has a real sense of what is right and what is wrong, but I wonder if one can sustain that without some sort of metaphysical basis. And the point I would want to raise is this: is an evolutionary account of morality actually adequate to do the job? Richard Dawkins, with whom I disagree on many things, in his Selfish Gene makes the point that we alone have the capacity to react against our genes, to offer something better than we are genetically landed with. And it seems to me that is a very significant position. Or again, I discovered that both Mr. Hitchens and I are lapsed Marxists. To take Antonio Gramsci's point, Gramsci made the point that in culture, moral values are manipulated by interest groups. How on earth can we defend ourselves against this? My real question, Mr. Hitchens, is can one have a viable moral system without some sort of transcendent basis of morality? I make this point not to challenge him as a moral thinker, but simply to ask whether one can actually...
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Face is starting to come out nicely. I might work on that shit some more this afternoon. But definitely need to take a break. I'll get with you guys later. Peace.